Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and welcome to the stream. It is a chill stream today. Hello, zombie, welcome. Starting slightly early. That is okay. There's no one else streaming right now, so it's fine. No one in my list of recommendations, anyways. Let's make a pirate costume for Logan. But first, looks like Orgy Reviews wants to come in. First, I'd like to see what Logan said.
Orc War Chief Reviews says Heya.
Let's see, eye patch, Jolly Roger hat, and a more pirate-looking shirt that says Rumpery on it. Right. I guess I'll go and do that.
Orc War Chief Reviews
You ready? Alright.
says ready.
I'll give you a ring right about now.
Oh.
Hello, what up?
Not much. What's up with you?
Nothing much. I'm making this thing for Logan.
Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. So, tonight, we were going to talk about evil and writing evil. Yeah. And I'm just putting on the video now, but I got to turn the volume down so you're not hearing the echoes.
Alright.
So, what do you think about evil in story writing? Is there a right way? Is there a wrong way?
Nope, it depends on what you want to accomplish. So there is no right or wrong way.
Okay, so you have no problem with absolute evil.
No, of course not. It depends on the way the story is written.
Okay.
Elijah
For
Brown
example, we're going to be
says,
talking about... Oh.
That's the speech chat. Hello, Elijah.
Oh, okay. Hello.
You can hear
So...
You can hear the speech chat now.
Yeah, I can hear it. It echoes, actually. It's really kind of freaked me out. I was like, what the hell? I thought you were talking. So...
There we go. Now you can't hear it.
Okay. So the main reason we're talking about this is people wanting to... I'm going to jokingly make a joke here, so take it with a grain of salt. Is people wanting to bang their waifus on a little anime known as Saka no Frieren or Sasu no Frieren? Frieren in the Journeys Beyond. Yeah, people want to bang their demon waifus.
Yeah?
And husbandos.
Yeah?
Well, because there's this attitude of, oh, well, they're not actually evil guys. They're not an evil entity. They're not evil at all. They're actually...
But in Freeman, they are, though. So,
yeah. I'm gonna play devil's advocate, and I want you to explain this to me. You've looked at the anime, right? And have you read the books or no?
Nope.
No, okay. You're about as far as I am. I don't know if they've changed it, but to my knowledge, it is absolute. To my knowledge, Frieren has always had absolute evil. Right now is the main appropriate to the franchise. There is no good. Hello, LDP. So,
hello, Logan.
basically, what people are saying is because they're a primal creature, they're not evil. Oh, they're only trying to survive in our world, and horrible, horrible mankind is actually stopping them from surviving in our
That's a
world.
woke take. That's a woke take.
Is it a woke take?
Yeah, we should just gatekeep people like that.
I don't know. Personally, I think it's a shit take, but that's just me, you know.
Alright. Well, I'm not
My
that
battery
invested.
died. Oh, no.
Not that invested in Freerun anyways, so they can do whatever they want.
Well, I thought it was funny because to me, as a fan of the show, I find it annoying because these aren't entity, like they're designed to be evil for key purposes. And we're going to kind of gauge on the idea of this, but there is these guys out there like, yeah, you are quiet compared to me.
I am? Testing!
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Testing. I don't think I am.
You might want to turn your gain up or turn your volume up.
Hey guys, am I?
Yeah.
Am I quiet? Compared to Orc? Testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I am. I'm almost speaking.
LDP is saying you're kind of quiet compared to Orc.
Eh? I am?
Yes.
You sure about that?
To my knowledge, but I don't know. I don't know if you've changed the gain on it from the live stream because I can't tell.
I think I just wasn't speaking up, is all.
Okay. So, yeah, the idea of evil being a aspect in the franchise, that these creatures, you know, a good example of this is the little demon girl that the people go ahead.
She's dead.
Yeah, well, a couple of them, like quite a few of them are dead. But what makes this one kind of interesting is that demon girl, when she died, like the one that cries out for mommy, and the reason she cries out mommy is because the humans, well, the term mommy to humans is that emotional response because it's a little girl crying for mommy. She looks as a little girl, even though she's probably thousands and thousands of years old. So she learned that the easiest way to deal with humans is to use their weakness against them, and by using that weakness of going, "Mommy," and everyone going, "Oh my God, what are we doing?" You know, and like stopping, that hesitation because she's stronger, she's more, and she can basically rip someone's face off because humans without proper training and spiritual aspect, we're pretty much, you know, cattle to them.
Yeah.
So it's kind of funny that's the, you know, but I keep hearing people go, well, you know, they need mommies and stuff. And I'm like, no, you just want to be their daddy. I kind of think it's
it's too early to tell unless is it a light novel or something? I think it's too early to really tell. They could change that sometime in the future.
No, to my knowledge, from everything I've read up to this point, Freerun Journey Beyond has nothing's changed. The creator has said, no, they are evil. They are intentionally evil. Like, that's not a joke.
And we respect the author's intentions then.
Yeah.
That's my own stance in that. If they don't, well, it's their take. Who cares? They can have it.
Well, I just find it funny that these entities are, and again, evil and right, absolute evil. It's this idea that what bugs me the most is this idea of adding evil, like saying, well, stuff, you know, this modern ideal that everything has to be black and white. Or everything takes from reality, so therefore it's real.
I think the modern take is that everything has a gray morality.
I agree and disagree with that, but I agree in society we have levels of gray. We have shades of gray. There is true evil in our society.
Writing is what I mean.
Yeah, modern writing. Yeah, I do agree on some levels. It is this level of what the fuck, you know? But it's annoying in our society right now because of these people who are like, and this idea of putting modern values into a book. Like back in the day, me and my buddy wrote a story about not aliens, but an entity similar to aliens, and they wouldn't have a real concept of morality to what we would perceive as morality. They don't care.
Neither did we.
To them, their hive mind, because they are an insect race, they don't look at us in that way. They look at our like to them, humans leaving their children, to fend for themselves is insulting. Why aren't you spit? What? Go ahead.
Well, if you're gonna talk about morality, neither did we have such a black and white concept of morality. Like, even back in medieval times or pre-medieval times. Like, for example, in Vinland Saga, for example, that's a very good example of a well-written story. Although the battles are not very well written, but it's a very well written story in that the morality is quite gray. It's not black and white, so it's like Rurouni Kenshin with a morality that's not so clear cut. And you see those. You've seen the show, right?
Yes.
So you see, especially in the early parts. So those Vikings, some of them are heroic, like Askeladd, for example. But the morality is very gray because he himself is willing to go to any lengths in order to achieve his goals, including treachery. And yet, as the reader or as the viewer of the story, we can kind of look up to him, even with that gray morality, because of the way he's perceived in the story.
Yeah, his like I said, we don't have that medieval value. Like he didn't have that true medieval value that exists in the modern and that Renaissance and in the fantasy of that morality that exists, like the Knight's Code, the all for one and one for all. That mentality that kind of was created due to fiction, that was created by fiction.
Yep.
Vikings wouldn't perceive it that way. A Viking, if I came across a village in an area, my three thoughts, most of the time, if I'm there to raid, I am there to do three things. I will most likely kidnap some women and children off the shore, threaten to kill them if they don't give me my money. And this is just from a Viking standpoint. You pay me. Oh, you didn't pay me? Okay, we're gonna burn your entire village, take all your women and children, and some men. You usually want their ages if you want to get in the Viking aspect. You usually want them anywhere between 15 and a certain age. You let some of the men stick around. You let some of the children stick around, and you let some of the women stick around because you don't want to completely wipe the whole village out, unless they did something stupid, and then you go berserker. Otherwise, you leave and then you come back. To them, it was a scam. To them, it was a way to make money, was to just basically constantly raid these places over and over and over again. And that's what they did. This was their trick.
Which is also true of, other races at that time. It's just...
I would say the Persians were far worse.
Also did that.
Yeah, I would say Persians were far worse in some ways because the Persians were literally like, we're just gonna torture you, even though we don't have to torture you, and they would purposely go out of their way to get get people. And Africans were even worse because they'd eat you. If we're, that cannibalism was a real thing in their society at one point. Now, that's not saying every kingdom did that at that time, but there were a percentage of it. It was after the fall of Rome, when Rome kind of dropped off the market. Everything else shifted, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's not saying that that's not like saying that everyone's a saint or everyone's a sinner. I'm just saying that there was a percentage of people that this got pretty rough for a lot of people. Humanity wasn't exactly nice to each other.
Yep.
And we're still technically not nice to each other if you count what's going on now in society. Like, slavery's at the highest it's ever been in our society at this point.
Slavery? I don't think slavery
Yes.
exists anymore.
No, it exists. A lot more than people think. If you count the human sex trade.
Oh, really now?
Yeah, really.
Explain.
Well, okay. I know people that are part of groups, certain organizations that help people, and they have had some issues. And I can't say much more about that because I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Let's just put human trafficking is at its highest it's ever been.
I see.
And certain groups will take your passports, and you'll go to a country. You think everything's fine. They take your passport, and now you're working where we want you to work.
Interesting.
Oh, you don't like that, do you? Well, we have a nice little box for you to live in then at that point. Or, if you aren't going to work for us, maybe your daughter will. This has become a thing.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's evil, but that's the truth. It's real. I don't want to
What you're saying is the highest it's ever been in human history.
It is actually right now at this point.
Okay. Well, I guess it would make sense since we have access to better technology in order to perpetuate that.
Yeah. I mean, you could chip people if you wanted to, not to sound awful.
What percentage of the human population are, victims of this human trafficking thing?
That would be some third world countries. That immigration right now is having some issues in America and Canada. China has had, with the Uyghurs, that was a big problem that that no one wants to talk about now. That seems to be the percentages right now at this point.
Right. There we go. 2021. AI says it was 50 million people, which was 10 million in 2016. I assume this is accurate.
Yep.
Let's see. There are more slaves than ever before, but they are a smaller proportion of the human race, is what BBC
Oh, yes.
says.
Yes. Not everyone's slave. Technically, we all are slaves. Just how much of a slave are you is defined based off how bad your life is. Let's just put it that way.
Modern slavery. Blah, blah, blah.
And the numbers are way higher. Like Logan's right. If we're going to get into that evil modern slavery, it's pretty bad. I don't want to get into too much, but like I said, there's a lot of bad stuff happening. And if you're counting if you're counting the human sex trade, like the illegal sex trade that exists, yeah, that gets even worse.
Interesting.
Yep.
So anyways, let's get back on track. What were you saying about this?
Well, I'm just saying as morality has shifted, our society values have also shifted. like I don't actually believe that we don't have the same level of. I think there's more validation in certain things than there is actual slavery or societal factors when it comes to morality as a whole. Like it's different. It's way different than what it used to be.
I see.
And this is why I think there seems to be this attitude of, oh, the evil. Like for example, when I hear people support the bugs in Starship Troopers. In the movie of Starship Troopers, I hear a lot of people support them bugs. And I'm like, how can you support the bugs?
Okay.
Like in the original movie, in the original Joe Schmo movie, there's this attitude about the bugs, and I'm like, no. They are evil. Like mankind isn't exactly good either. Like it's quite defined that we are kind of assholes in that franchise.
Yeah.
They don't they don't
Gerardo.
they don't. Hello, Gerardo. We're not innocent, but
Oh,
we're not guilty either.
there's a take
What?
from Gerardo. Go ahead
Uh-huh.
and read it.
The revolution. Yeah. Well, the bugs were our rebels. The bugs were never technically rebels in the original story arc. In the original book, the bugs are basically, the best way to put it is mankind got in their way of conquest. So the bugs made it a point to make mankind suffer. Because mankind started going into their society, and well, they didn't like that, so they said, "Okay." They just attacked. So they were never they were never rebelling against us. Actually, the blue they enslaved another race. Well, I guess enslaved would be a rough word. There's a blue race of stickmen. And that is yes, in the book. Well, they weren't exactly spiders either. Remember, they're insectoid. They had a little bit of A, a little bit of B. We gotta be very careful when we talk about the bug people because they're kind of fun. The book is quite interesting. It actually shows that America can hit a utopia by basically becoming a military state. It's a utopian military state, which is an interesting idea out of book premises of good and evil, like a morality of creating such a state. But back to bug posting. I'm noticing this more, and this idea of people having this weird mentality when it comes to these races now, and it's like, why are you? Huh? Like orcs are a good example in D&D. I see that this weird they have to be redeemable, and I'm like, they're orcs. They worship Grumsh. They're the blood of a god, an evil entity. They are literally the blood of a god. How can you incorporate something that is literally his antibodies kicking our ass?
I see.
Yeah. It's like adding morality to animals. I don't believe animals have a morality compared to us.
They don't?
They might have trained responses. And animals can be emotionally connected, but I kind of make a joke. Most animals I like to jokingly say are especially cats. Cats are your eternal race of lawful evil. Anyone who has had a cat knows what I'm talking about.
I have no idea.
I don't know our diverse villains are. I kind of agree. I wonder whatever happened to the idea of a diverse villain. So no, morality's gotten weird when it comes to this stuff, and I'm kind of find it weird that there's people like. This is why I make the joke. It's just people, you know, I can change it so I can have. I kind of have this feeling that there's people out there that want to, you know, think that they can change something so they can bang something. That's kind of my vibe.
Fix her.
Yeah, I can fix her.
I can fix her.
Yeah.
Is the name.
Yeah. I don't get that. Like,
Hey,
I've met a lot of.
easy. I can
Go ahead.
explain that. I can explain that. They see waifu cute. They wanna bang waifu.
Yeah, but like,
The
no,
end.
I don't. Yeah, I know, but I'll never understand that logic because it's like you're not going to fix something that. Well, one, you can't fix something that isn't real, and two, if it's an embodiment of evil,
You said it
you're
yourself.
not.
It's not real.
What?
You said it yourself.
Yeah,
It's
you
not
got a
real.
point. Yeah, but some people take that really. They get really upset when you attack their waifus.
Well, you know, maybe they just have an emotional connection.
Yeah.
So, I think just let them be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I usually let them be, but it's annoying. Especially.
It doesn't affect you.
Well, it's annoying when they're like, you know, see now you know you didn't watch the anime right. You see, you're not watching it. You didn't ship character A and character B. It's this mentality that, you know, becomes this an ever encroaching thing.
Hey, everyone is allowed to have their own take.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't let you have your own take. Remember.
It's a yellow
Remember.
super chat.
Oh, a yellow one. Oh, okay.
Logan. You got a job.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Logan. How is Walmart? Congratulations, actually. I won't diss anyone that's working at any job.
Huh?
Yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy to have any work. So.
Anyways. So,
Yeah.
let me get this straight. Basically, basically they have these stakes that I can fix her and stuff like that. Have you ever played like a needy streamer overdose or a needy girl overdose? Oh no, needy streamer overload is the name.
Overload. I've heard of it. I've heard you talk about it. I think did you stream me?
Yeah.
Oh, you work at HMRR Block. Congratulations. I've heard of it. I don't plan on ever playing that because that just seems too. Well, one, it seems a little real because I know a lot of streamers now. And
Gerardo is very familiar with that one. Well, basically, you're supposed to be the boyfriend of this very needy streamer girl who you find out as you go on. It's like a visual novel, dating sim, life sim, or idol racing sim. You find out as you go on that she's basically mentally and psychologically broken, and she's beyond repair.
well, doesn't she get more psychologically broken? Like you can
It
like
depends on what you do. Yes.
yeah,
But basically,
like you
there
can
is-
keep her kind of sane.
No, basically there is really no way to fix her. The best
Okay.
ending is for her to go back to her parents eventually.
Okay.
So you have a few days to make her viral, and then you have like I don't know, 15 days, 30 days, and then eventually 100 days, to make her viral and, support yourselves with her streaming.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, basically there's, no matter what you do, no matter how you try to fix her, you really can't fix her. It's going to end up with either she goes home to her parents or a bad ending. Every single time. So anyways,
Yeah.
what I'm getting to is that a lot of people still like her though. So,
Well, a good example of this is, like I said, I have friends who are, get a lot of money having someone watch them play, watch them open magic cards, for fuck's sakes.
so anyways, a lot of
And
people
and they
so anyways, a lot of people still like her. I like her. And it's very simple. She's cute.
Mhm.
That's it.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Like I was saying, like with, like I said, the case of my friend. She gets a lot of money having people watch her anime VTuber pull magic cards, and it's how it is. And I know why they do it. She isn't exactly doing grossing things. She's just pulling magic cards.
Okay.
And people like that, and they pay her money to see her pull more magic cards, and she pulls magic, and they've given her magic cards and stuff, and given her like $500-600. She made like $1,000 one stream just drawing magic cards
That's nice.
and talking in a cute anime voice.
Oh, that's nice. More power to her.
Yeah, I hope she does good on herself. Like, I think she's doing good, and hey, more power to her.
So Logan says, when I said idle racing sim, you were thinking more like Tamagotchi. It does play a little bit like that. But
It does.
instead of feeding her and cleaning up after her, you have to have sex with her every now and then in order to calm her down. Like I said, she's needy.
You got a banger.
It lowers her stress levels.
I never saw that part of the game, so
I can show it right now. So I have the game
no, that's
installed.
okay. That's okay.
Oh my, how lewd.
To me, I don't find anything positive about. I don't know. I wouldn't ever want to play something like that. To be honest, that sounds like a nightmare.
What? Why is it a nightmare? She's cute though.
But it's just there's certain feedback loops I can only handle so much before I just go, ugh,
I can try absolutely anything.
What do you mean you try absolutely? Oh yeah. But I'm one of those guys where I have to. There's a certain point where even I'm just like, no,
Nope.
go away.
I have no.
I'm getting old. I'm getting old. I have boundaries to a point.
I don't.
Yes, I know. Well, when it comes to fictitious things, I get that. Yeah, but to me, it's like, eh. Remember, I used to pick up every visual novel when there was a visual novel site that used to exist. I used to pick up every visual novel that site had, regardless of what it was, and I played all of them.
Is that so?
I didn't care. Yeah, there was a time, but I got old.
Hello.
And now old man is old man. I'm now an old man.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, it's morality. I see. To me, like D&D is a good example of morality. A broken. What?
Ever seen this developer?
Who?
This one I'm showing on screen right now.
I can't see. I can't read any of that.
Can?
No.
Name is Radical Dreamers 2002.
I don't know. I don't know any. I would have to see the art.
There's the art.
Isn't that you?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh my, looks like this developer has been active since 2005. Oh my.
Well, now I didn't. Were you on Fukunaga novel, and did you have translate, or were you just an open source visual novel
I was
person?
on Lemasoft.
Lemonsoft. Okay.
Lemasoft is for English visual novel creators.
Yeah, I was not. Yeah, I was not looking at Lemonsoft at all.
Lemasoft. Here,
Lemonsoft. Okay.
gonna see how. Gonna see my.
I was
This.
at one time. I was on Fukunaga novel, who I believe was or Fakunana novel. Yeah,
Fua
Fuan.
novel.
Okay,
Fua novel.
Fuan novel.
That's new.
Thank you.
That's actually newer.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that's
And
actually newer. Look, download.
they're all no,
No, they're newer.
they were they.
No, they were much.
How-
They're much newer. Believe me, I've been following visual novel development.
Okay.
I
Then it
am
wasn't
the expert on this.
Then what was the
They're
site of
newer.
that? Then what was the site I was on then? You got me wondering what the name of the site, because I remember Funara, I remember Yanderax or whatever. What was the name of it now? It was the one. I remember TV. I remember the torrent site that used to have like everything Japanese, and there was like they were the guys who did Kamen Rider. They also had visual novels.
Okay, believe
Yeah.
it or not, my stuff are older than even that site. I know which site you're talking about.
Yeah. But I was about. I
Yeah,
wasn't a
you ever
teenager. I
read
was in 20.
Swan Song.
Yes,
Oh yeah.
I think
Yeah?
so.
Okay, what's
I
it
think
all
so.
about?
I don't remember. I just know the name. I remember Devil. I remember Devil in the G String.
That's
I remember. Oh, what was the name of it? It's an amusement park where the main character, you're trapped in a weird like sub basement of this amusement park. It's an underwater amusement park, and everyone is dying from a biological disease. So you give yourselves another disease to survive it, and it's like a hypercell thing.
I know. Never seen
You don't know?
that.
Okay. I remember one. I remember one. I remember one with where everyone was animals. I remember a dating sim where everyone was a robot.
You know,
There was this. I remember the Ronce. The
You wanna
Ronce.
go super old school, make love?
No, I don't remember Make Love. I remember the Ronce stuff. I played all the Ronce up to a certain point.
Oh, Rons. Okay.
Yeah.
Those are newer. This one is much older.
No. Yeah. Oh God, I don't. No. You're asking something I haven't looked at since my 20s. So I'm trying to vaguely remember stuff.
That isn't. It's Make Club. There's an English version of this.
I think I've played this
Old
one.
Windows game. Like a for old.
I think I played this one. I'm almost certain I played this one.
About the season of the Sakura.
No, I played something family. Something family. I played that one.
Fatal Relations.
Was it Fatal Relations?
Yeah.
I don't know.
This might ring a bell.
You're asking a guy who hasn't done this in 20 years. I got out of visual novels, so it's like
Yeah.
you're asking me something 20 years ago.
This artwork might ring a bell. Is it?
That looks familiar.
Yep. This is Fatal Relations. There, the maid note.
That looks
Miwako.
that looks familiar. That looks very, very familiar.
Yep. Windows 95 game.
That looks shockingly familiar.
My favorite from this era was Nocturnal Illusions.
I wouldn't. You're trying to ask me stuff I'm not 100%. I don't know because I've just been forever. The one I remember the most was, like I said, one of my favorites was Devil in the G String because I liked the music in that. That was my favorite for the it had bitching movie music.
Pretty similar artwork.
Yeah.
This one is Nocturnal Illusions.
I remember one with zombies.
Divided.
Was that the one with zombies?
Yep. It's spelled as Divi and Dead. Divided.
Okay. I wouldn't know.
Like I said, I'm the visual novel dev here.
Yeah. I wouldn't know because I never got into visual novels like you did.
Hey, hello, Kirby. There's this one. That's the zombies. For a newer one,
Is that it?
which is still relevant today, there's Sayan no Uta, which is classified as horror, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite is Nocturnal Illusion. It has a very.
I did play Corpse Party. I did play Corpse Party for like a couple hours.
An RPG Maker game, but it does have
some
visual novel elements.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that one. But yeah, I know people that like it.
More like fetch
Yeah, I didn't like it.
You know, activate the right
Yeah.
buttons or get a bad ending, get a sudden death.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
My favorite from this era was Nocturnal Illusions. It's a visual novel, it's hentai, it's harem,
Okay.
and yet it also has a pretty good premise.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple endings. So the basic premise is that you have this guy who is down on his luck and decided to go on a soul-searching journey. You know how it goes. Soul-searching journey. Not sure if that's a thing in your culture, but apparently it's a big thing in Japan to go soul-searching.
Yeah, that's why people usually take a year off of school after high school.
Yep, when you're lost in life.
Mm-hmm.
So this guy was doing that and then got lost in a forest. And then all of a sudden, as he's about to pass out, he sees this mansion in front of him. So he gets taken in and we'll skip the sexual part. Nani sarunaya? Oh boy. Yeah!
Yes. So I also remember it actually became a series. It was it became a yeah. So what it was it became a hentai, and it was something Mecha Knight. Yeah. I remember looking at that back in the day. I also was a big fan of Illusion. I played Artificial Girl 2, 3, all that other stuff.
Those aren't visual novels. Those are just 3D hentai.
Oh, I'm well aware of what they were, but you're asking me of my 20s Japanese craze. That was more along the lines of the stuff I was looking at. Yeah.
You forgot to mention their most controversial game. Or did you skip that on purpose?
What game was that?
Ripley.
Oh no, I didn't skip it on purpose. Actually, that's the main reason I found out about their company.
All right.
Yeah. I saw no reason to bring it up because you don't want to bring up the R word on YouTube and get demonetized.
What? Nah.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yeah. So here's how this Shazam went for me and that game. I think I brought this up in live stream, but this was around the time when mother groups were Republican, not Democrat, and when they were making money, when they wanted to make money off the think of your children moments. So what they did was this game comes out. This game had been out for a while before then. And a lot of us like anime guys knew about the game, it was one of those games we all kind of knew about. Yet this mother group comes out and goes, "Hi, yeah, so we sell this horrible game. It's called, Something Play."
Yep.
And Something Play was like they went out and started freaking out, and they showed this. Now, a buddy of mine back in the day was doing torrenting control. Like basically, he would watch torrents, make sure certain keep an eye on the torrents. When after that little conference came out, that game, which had an English patch already, it had an English patch for years, was torrented like so much it crashed the servers.
Amusing.
Yeah. So they basically brought more light to that, and that's kind of how I found out more about it, because I knew about it, but I wasn't really caring at the time. I think the last thing I had looked at was something Firebeat something. It was something Eternal Heartbeat was the one I was looking at. It's like an RPG strategy sim game, similar to the Ronce stuff. It was. I would have to like check my old laptop from back in the day.
It's fine.
I'd have to go look at my ancient laptop, and I don't know if my ancient laptop, still works. My second laptop still works, but I don't think anything's on there. I pretty much took a lot of it off. It's mainly just for me listening to music at night. Or audiobooks.
I see.
Yeah.
Logan told me to take off the glasses. He thinks it's easy.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it is, because it's me. I'm awesome.
So what do you think? Do you want? Is there anything else you'd like to talk about morality in anime and cartoons and stuff, or you have
Morality in anime and cartoons and stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Well, since you brought it up, I believe that anime in general handles the morality stuff better. Specifically because it's always kind of gray in anime.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, in American cartoons, at least in the ones I grew up with, it's always this absolute evil guy versus absolute good guy. Always absolute good.
Well, it was
absolute evil.
absolutely evil. Mm-hmm. It wasn't until stuff like Wolverine and the X-Men. It wasn't until the X-Men where you actually got to. Yeah.
That's so much
Well,
newer
not really.
Not anymore, but it's so much newer than stuff like He-Man.
Oh, yeah, okay. If we're talking He-Man and okay, I could see what you're saying there. Well, morality shifted. Yeah.
But when American cartoons actually tried to do stuff like that, they actually succeeded sometimes. Like Wolverine and the X-Men was good, but a little bit older. How about the Real Adventures of Johnny Quest?
Yes, that had good morality. That's not saying that. Yeah, there was at one time Canadian, American and Canadian / cartoons kind of had a good morality system at one point. They still kind of have a good morality system, and it shifted. It's shifted now where it's kind of stupid. Like one of the worst offenders of this is I'm gonna probably get your channel banned, so I'm sorry. Steven Universe.
Uh-huh. No.
Steven Universe's morality and Steven Universe's thought process. I'm okay with what I believe Logan L made your original character, didn't he? So you're pretty much good. Yeah, so yeah, it looks fine. But my thing is with this is
The Romperie logo. Hey Logan, you got the Romperie logo. I don't have it anymore. Please send.
So that's the thing about it. That's the thing about it. There was like a shift, but now there's that worse. I don't know if you've ever watched Steven Universe, but Steven Universe has some of the worst morality system on the planet.
I have not.
It's really fucked up. Like, we're a bunch of genociding aliens that attack living planets for their gem, for the crystals, the resources in their planet to create our own kind. You don't mind, right? And that's what they do. And they it's pretty brutal actually, because in the end, the crystal gems have yeah, you know what? A lot of it was really bad. It was awful storytelling combined. Like, it had great songs, but awful storytelling. That's the best way to put it.
Nice.
The first couple seasons were hit, and then the rest were kind of all over the place.
Oh, I haven't
What
been
actually?
keeping up with cartoons at all, so
Mhm. Well, another one that did it. Yeah, the other one that did something okay. The idea of absolute evil is the franchise, Adventure Time. The Lich is absolute evil. Even after being reincarnated, he is still absolute evil.
I know,
He existed. What?
was that thing even supposed to be taken seriously?
Yeah, actually, it did have a road. It went all over the place, but it did have a road. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just
Because I kind of.
from the presentation
What?
style, I never took that seriously.
It did have a road, and it had a personal road. It kept going. Actually, there's Fiona and Cake, which is the next franchise.
Interesting.
But in the end, there's a good scene in there. Actually, one of my more favorite scenes is the Lich has been reincarnated, and these two guys are picking on the Lich's new reincarnation. And by showing the Lich evil and being evil, the Lich remembered evil. So therefore, he showed them evil. And that is like one of my favorite moments. And Ron Perlman voice acted that good. I'm not a fan of Ron Perlman. I think he's gone a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
I don't know who that is.
Ron Perlman's a well-known voice actor, and the guy. Fallout, right? You have a rough guess of that, correct? You know the guy who says war never changes?
I've never played that. I don't know anything about it at all. The only thing
At
I
all?
know
You've
about
never-
it is that, the only thing I know about it is that, Mid-Tier Guard likes it.
Okay. War never changes. That's the that's that guy who does that. War never changes. That's Ron Perlman. Ron Perlman. What would Elle know? He played the Beast in Beauty and the Beast, the 90s show.
90s show? Cartoon?
No. Okay. No. It was a 90. It was actually a live action 90s show, Beauty and the Beast.
Nope. Don't know that. Sent the logo in my
I-
Discord. Arigatou dayo.
Yeah. He Did you ever watch Pacific Rim?
Yeah?
The first one.
Yes.
Remember the guy who was selling the kaiju parts?
Yeah? Kinda.
That's Ron Perlman.
Doesn't really leave, like a strong impression on me, but okay.
It's his voice that does. He's got this. He's like very similar to the guy, R.I.P. the guy who did Candyman. The man who did Candyman, Tony Todd, has such a fucking voice.
I see.
Yeah. It's like Red Pepper. If you saw Red Pepper walking down the street, you would not expect the voice that comes out of Red Pepper.
I don't know who
Like,
that
he does not
is.
look like a man. You don't know who Red Pepper is?
Nope.
Red Pepper is the guy who does movies in a world.
Oh, okay.
That guy.
The epic voice guy.
He's the epic voice guy. Yes. Oh, he's one of them. There's a couple.
Okay.
Yep. Some of his famous things are his quote about apparently what he would do as a joke, because he used to work at the railway. He used to turn off the lights and go, "This is your conductor. The railway is safe." Or is it? And then he'd laugh maniacally. Steven Universe has a lot of bad stuff in it. LDP. You know.
OMG, I'm so good at this.
Yeah. But morality as a system has always been interesting. Okay. Is there anything else you want to talk about on the thing of evil and morality and in fiction and storytelling? We're done?
I can't think of any. Do you have any?
Okay. No, I brought up the Freerin one. I brought up the whole idea of the idea of absolute evil. That okay, my thought process when it comes to this, I guess my ending quotes will be: absolute evil can be done in fantasy for one simple fact and one simple fact only. Absolute evil exists. Can exist in fantasy. In reality, however, it's a little more gray. And that's my thoughts on it. Like, there's nothing wrong with doing something with that evil. You know. I like, see, that's the thing I like about the demons in Freerin. They're designed to look at he kind of makes the characters attractive on purpose. He wants people to think that those are cute. Like, I've noticed every character he makes cutesy is like an evil psycho bit, like a psycho. A good example of this is the mage in the second season. There's a mage in the second season that's super cute, but she'd murder you in a heartbeat just for shits and giggles. And she's like really kind of...
No,
What?
I don't think that's anything all that special. Neither is...
No, it's not. Oh, you don't like Freerin? I thought you liked Little Wife. Elle-C
It's
Poo.
not that I don't like it. I just don't think it deserves all the hype. I'm like, seen that before.
Okay, that now we can talk about that. Let's talk about that. That actually we can have a conversation on.
Alright.
So, the reason I think it got all the hype is look at what exists now.
Yeah, true.
I honestly believe, I kind of agree with you. Freerin is a little mid-tier. It's a good story, but, you know?
Exactly. So I don't get all the hype about
Yeah. No, but I think the hype exists because, think about at the
strongest
time.
episode actually is the first one. Leaves quite a
I
bit
think so too. I think it does too, and I think the strongest episode is the reason a lot of people got into it. But I think, because I think later episodes get a little boring.
Yep.
And like, other than Fern's fun to watch because you can see her pouting in the background because she knows Freerin's gonna like take her time.
Exactly.
Yeah, and well, because Freerin doesn't have a concept of time. To her, one life, you know, a life's a life, you know. Freerin's good example of this is... Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's what the show is really all about. It's about Freerin coming to terms with all the things she has lost.
I think partially. I think it's more along the lines of her finding new existence in everything that she has lost. It's her finding a new path.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
And finding new people. Yeah, I think it's kind of a moving on. I think it's a moving on from your past life, I think is the story in a nutshell.
I think it's basically no, it's more like a coming of age story actually. Even though Frieren is older than everyone else, basically.
Yeah.
But it's more like
Mhm.
finding out how to actually live life. Because because of her concept of time being almost infinite. No, I think they do die, but they live for a very long time.
Thousands and thousands of years. They live longer than demons. So that tells you something right there.
Yeah, but because she has that concept of time, she never realizes all the things she lost. And I think that's really what the show is all about. Like everything else is just wee nice little battles, etc.
Yeah. I think it's a good show. I think it's a very interesting idea of finding yourself and reassessing your life after the loss of someone you care about.
I agree.
Yeah. But the thing is, the main reason people like it is because it's become a more interesting. I think the hype behind it's the same reason there's a huge hype behind Vox Machina. Vox Machina is not that good. It's okay. I've seen better. But fantasy, I think as a whole, what do we have to look forward to? Rings of Power? Who wants to watch Rings of Power? Like, the only reason people watched Rings of Powers was because there was rumors of an anime, like there's the Rings of Power, the Lord of the Rings anime was going to come out. And no one wants to watch it now. Everyone hates that idea. So it's kind of that mentality of, well, what Wheel of Time? Who wants to watch Wheel of Time? It's awful. It's absolutely it. Not only did it destroy the franchise, it destroyed everything else. So when you have all this fantasy stuff come out, and no one watches it, no one wants to watch it, no one gives a shit. It's what else is there?
Yeah.
Right? Like, so you get this good, decent anime that kind of is that everyone likes. It's fun, it's enjoyable, it has a good themes to it, good story arc. You have characters that are likable and enjoyable. So yeah, you've created something that's decent, and that's what makes it better.
Yep.
So that's my way of looking at Freerun now.
Yeah, I guess.
I still think some of the best fantasy out there has been the Berserk franchise, and the original Golden Arc franchise was, I still think, some of the best thing out there, the original Berserk. But that's just me. I also think, I also think, I like Rune Soldier, and I love Slayers. Slayers is, I know Slayers isn't exactly great fantasy, but I enjoy Slayers. I don't care. I'm not a big fan of Orph.
I guess you like Ray Earth as well.
I don't think I've seen Ray Earth.
Really? Magic Knight Ray Earth.
Oh. No, I don't remember it.
Yeah, let me show some of it on screen. There's even JRPG for the Saturn as well as the Super Famicom.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna mute myself for a sec, but sure.
This song tends to get claimed if you play the English version, but I don't care. We're gonna play the Japanese version. I think there's like an HD version of this. And we definitely don't want... Oh, there we go. 8 years ago. Wow. That's not HD, what the fudge? Oh, also I need to turn off this BGM. Halo Hill.
Great. Or oh
Yeah, right.
no, no. You like Ray Earth. I have played the Ray Earth game though. I know what you're talking about now. Okay, yeah. Okay, I know what Ray Earth is. Just a couple seconds. It's like, okay, yeah, I remember this show. I didn't like it.
Oh, why not?
No. Too girly for me.
Too girly for you. Okay.
Yep. I'm not a girly guy. I think you've brought up Ray Earth before. I even play. I think I played the Game Boy Advance game of this.
I didn't know there was a Game Boy Advance game.
I'm pretty certain there's a Game Boy Advance game of this. At least this looks very familiar.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm.
Famicom.
Maybe it was a super. Maybe it was a Super Famicom game I played, but I remember playing a Game Boy Advance game. I liked Escaflowne more. Yeah, it is. Not my most favorite anime.
Escaflowne, these were isekai before isekai was a thing.
Yep. Well, I mean, isekai's been around since the 50s. So.
Yeah, but it wasn't a thing in Japan until recently.
Well, I think mine is. Let's see here.
It wasn't a thing in
Fantasy.
media in general until recently. Until we got all
Okay.
this anime with from light novels wherein people get hit by a truck and then get isekai'd.
Yeah. So Berserk, I would say, well, Grenadier I like, but you know why I like Grenadier? Okay, I'll send you the image. I'll send you the image in a second here. Let me find it here.
You like the girl?
Just give me a sec here. You'll find out.
Here it is. I'm guessing you just like the girl.
Yeah, I do. But did you already find it before I even got to the image? I was gonna put the image in thing.
Sure, there's an opening. Even an HD version.
No, not the opening. I'll show you the reason I like it. There was actually a scene in there I like. Hold on. Actually, this is on YouTube. You can find this on YouTube because because this is no longer the company no longer exists. What?
I mean, the stream
Did you-
is totally going to get played.
Yeah, most likely. That's why I was like, don't look that up because I found a way that you can do this. You don't care, Al? Okay, fine. Here, I'll show you exactly why this is the greatest anime of all time. Right here. Perfect. I sent you the image. The reason this anime is awesome.
It's not yet loaded. I'll wait.
Well, we can wait.
Waiting.
I sent it to you. I sent it to you. Your chat, your live chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No wonder.
Hot big boobed anime girl. Bullets load. Yeah, there we go. Bam, bam. You like that? Boom. Yeah. It's so over the top. Ooh, yeah. I like the reload. Yep. Yeah, yeah. This is kind of sexual. That High School of the Dead kind of takes a little more. And then there's that one something DX. It's something DX. Is it High School DxD? Was the one that was really bad. No, which one was really, really bad? I remember it was one with a demon girl.
They're different things. Oh, with the demon girl, that's High School DxD, probably. Like, High School of the Dead is an actual zombie apocalypse show.
Yes, I know.
With lots of fan service, but it's an actual zombie apocalypse show. High School DxD is not like that.
No, but it has a lot of fan service. Hey, I never said I wasn't a fan of fan service, but it has to be the right type of fan service. Mm-hmm.
Back to this. There we go.
Like, people ask me what my favorite character in a fighting game is, and I keep going, well, obviously Mai.
Why is that?
Oh, I don't know. Look up Mai Shiranui. You'll understand real quick. She puts the ku in Kunichi.
She's like her bouncy boobs. Is that it?
Yes, I am an American man.
Nope, you're Canadian.
Oh, I'm Canadian, which means it's even worse. It's amplify that by 2.
Put this back. Oh, forgot to put the.
I also remember there was a Vampire Smile. No, it wasn't a Vampire Smile. What was the name of it? I actually don't remember the name of this one. I'll have to look it up. But we had one with a vampire series in it that I remember liking a lot too. But that was kind of over the top.
Every other
Lots of boobies.
Vampire series.
There's a lot. I got so much stuff in our video show up for. I have a channel that's designed on my Discord. I have a channel of all the things that you can find on YouTube that are free. Some of them still work, some of them don't. Wasn't Vampire Hunter D, although Vampire Hunter D is very good. Rage of Honor, Pray for Death. Lone Wolf and Cub. I can't remember the name of it. Oh well. Some of these no longer exist because YouTube is kind of bastards. It sucks because some of these are cool cartoons and they're just gone.
No, the funny thing, I can watch full episodes of current shows on YouTube. You guys can't.
You can, but there are full episodes of stuff that exists, but unfortunately,
Look.
Sometimes.
Ah.
What?
Watch.
Yeah, anything under a certain age you can watch. Anything that's over 30 years old.
No. New. Current season. Asia only.
Oh, yeah. I guess you could do that. Oh, they took it off. I guess they took it off YouTube. It's not showing up on here.
This is totally legit. And these guys actually license their stuff.
Hmm. Yeah, I watched Samurai Cat on here recently.
Muse Asia.
That was the one.
Only available for people in my area. That's stuff like One Punch Man and, newer shows. Loner Life in Another World. Tokyo Revengers. Latest season of Attack on Titan. Let This Grieving Soul Retire. The Blade series, The God of High School. Shangri-La. Frontier and, we got Fall 2024 stuff. English dub stuff. And the popular stuff like Spy Family, Shoko Tensei.
I like Spy Family. That wasn't a bad one.
I've been killing slimes for 300 years and maxed out whatever. Maxed out my level.
I actually got to watch Witch Hunt, and that was on here.
7th Time Loop. Yoka. And yes, this one is very orc approved. It's called If It's For My Daughter, I'd Even Defeat a Demon Lord. Yep. Go watch it. You'll love it.
Okay. You know what? I'll have to look at this later because something's not showing up on here, and I don't know why. I think someone or something just deleted it off my Discord. I'll have to look later. Samurai Pizza Cats was on YouTube, but I think it got taken off in America. You gotta love region coding, right?
No idea.
And don't give me that bullshit VPN works. No, it doesn't. Not always. I still don't get I still get coded out here, even though I have three different VPNs.
Hello, Silver
From my
President.
virus software.
Welcome.
Yeah. Hello.
And as you can see here, Muse Asia just has everything. And you can watch it all on YouTube. If you're in my region.
Yeah. Yeah, because YouTube's interesting that way.
Who needs Netflix?
Yeah, I know.
It's because of licensing stuff. Like Muse Asia doesn't have a license to show these in places other than Asia.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny that it does that. It's just silly that they do stuff like that.
Yeah, they upload the complete series and even marathons of complete TV series. These 5-hour-long videos, 4-hour-long videos, etc.
I'll have to look that up because it was a vampire, and I'll look it up tonight, like after I'm done doing this. Because there's a couple, but no, I occasionally what I'll do is if I find something on YouTube or Netflix, I put it on here just to have it. Like I grab it and I put it, like anything that's on the archive or anything that's open source, because they want to remove stuff out of existence, and I hate the fact I can't watch cartoons. I want to be able to watch my cartoons.
This is totally the one you want.
No, not Moonface. No, that's the one you want. Ew, gross.
There we go.
No.
Vampire.
No. No. Boo. 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 Chibi Vampire. That was the name of it. Thank you. It was Chibi Vampire. Yeah. That was the one I remember.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Karen.
Yeah, Karen. I mean,
Quality though. What's with this quality? I mean,
I don't.
X and X-Men existed during this time.
Yeah.
Like I watched this, like encoded in DivX or something.
Yeah, I watched this. Yeah, I actually own the books to this one. It's one of the few mangas I owned back in the day. Yeah.
From Tokyo Pop, was it? Not sure.
Yep.
Like it's a light novel, I think. Not yeah. It's not a manga. It's a
Yeah.
light novel.
No, it had a manga.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a manga. Not sure.
I don't
swear
buy
to
light
God,
novels
my
that often.
library.
Yeah, I bought it because of like I remember seeing a picture of the vampire and like I was like,
So you like
okay,
her.
I like vampire characters, yes.
That's interesting. So basically, you like her because she got the booba.
Yes, the booba.
She's 16.
She's fictional. Your point.
Yeah, my point is dual standards, man.
So no, it's no dual standards with me.
Yes,
It's not dual standards.
Yes, it is.
No. I don't care if Sasami's 200 years old.
Yeah, you don't
She looks
care,
like she's
so
10.
there you go.
She's
Dual
10.
standards.
She's 10. She's 10. I don't care if she's 600 years old. She's 10 as far as I'm concerned. That's how that works. It's how it's drawn, in my opinion. That's not a dual standard. Everyone else gets their free go of it, but it's no. I don't care. You do you. But my rule's always going to be.
I was waiting for you to. I was waiting for you to give me a chance to do something like this, actually. I've been waiting to spring this for a while.
What's that?
The dual standard thing. Yeah,
Not on me. I'm not that dual standard.
Yeah, I've been waiting for it. I've been just like, okay, just let him choose somebody underage so I can go to town.
Yeah. What's to go town on that? What's to go to town on that? There's nothing to go to town on. I don't care. I don't care.
Okay.
It's the same reason. It's the same reason I like Jean Grey. Okay, for most of Jean Grey's career, she's Jean Grey. You know, like damn. But in other standards, no.
Okay.
Look up Jean Grey. Look up Jean Grey from. Look up Jean Grey from X-Men Evolution.
What about her?
Yeah. How old is that character?
Oh, okay. I know. Since she'd be in her 20s or something.
No. How old do you think the series starts? She's 16. Like, look at the art design.
Okay, we don't have any info on that. He's not popular enough. Sad for her.
No, she is. She is, but the series starts, they're all 16. And then she graduates.
Oh, we don't have any info on that. Let's see.
I'm telling you legitimately from the character
She's
actual.
17 actually, so it's just 1 year from 18. 17 to 20.
Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting because it incorporates that she's actually younger than that. But still, look at that character design. Does she not look like she's in her 20s?
Oh, she looks like a hag actually.
Oh, well, screw you. That's my response there.
Totally looks like a hag.
Like no. Oh,
Anime better. Hag.
anime better. Well, I like the character. I don't care.
Hag.
I don't care.
Still a hag though.
I like that character. I like her art design.
Hag.
And I like my redheads.
Yep. She has a nice
So leave me alone. I like my red.
Yeah.
I like my redheads.
Yep.
Leave me alone.
She's got a nice jawline there. Looks just about as good as old Cyclops. I think it's Cyclops jawline right here.
That's Cyclops, yes. Well, it's the same art style, so. But see, there is no double standard. Again, I will always portray myself as the as someone that I just don't like that art style. To me, I'm like, eh.
If you say so.
Hey, well, that's what it is. And I don't mind cute. Look at the anime figures for Marvel characters that exist. There's a lot of cute anime figures for Marvel characters.
The Bishojo line.
Yeah, the Sojo line? Like, damn. Like the Invisible Girl for that line is amazing.
They're okay.
Yeah. But no, that's my thought process on the matter.
Good at this, look at that. It's amazing.
What's amazing?
I am.
Yeah, nothing's changed. Oh, okay. Like what was it back in the day? I remember people. Like I remember Avon Galleon is a good example. Who's your favorite character? Uh, like everyone would pick like the three girls that were always picked from original Avon Galleon. Who are your favorite women?
Misato or something. Whatever.
No, not Misato. I like the short-haired girl that was like working under the assistants, the one of the coordinators.
Yeah.
I thought she was hot.
The one with freckles.
Yeah.
I see. She's dead.
Yeah. Well, they're all dead. No one survives.
You're wrong.
I thought everyone died at the end of that franchise.
No, that's why it's called Evangelion. It's a new Genesis. Yep, Shinji and Asuka survived.
See, I never watched it. I never watched it past. I never watched it past the.
That girly
what's the name of
He
it?
gets shot unceremoniously.
Yeah.
By a bunch of special forces guys or something.
Yeah.
Dead.
I never. I never did watch that series after the original franchise. Everyone's like, "Oh, you gotta watch the movies." Like, nah.
Movies are okay, actually. They tell a different story altogether. after movie 1, it tells a different story altogether. Because now,
Yeah.
because now, the Asuka and the other characters from that, first movie, they have now, they've been fighting for several years now, but they never age. Oh, Makinami Mari Illustrious, new one. They put it there.
I don't know what the game plan was with the creator. I think he just keeps popping out new Avon Galleons. I think there's like Avon Galleon 1.1 and 1.2 or something like that.
Oh, you gotta milk the franchise.
Yeah. I think that's an interesting idea. Imagine if, like, being in the Ava actually made it so that you couldn't age, or you just don't age because of, like, whatever purposes. So it was like this eternal trap, but you have to go back to the machine every once in a while, or you'll start getting sick and stuff. There's some cool ideas if you really want to manipulate that. I think that's actually could be an interesting idea where no one's you don't get old, and everyone else surrounding you is getting old. Yet if you you can leave your power. What?
Like a Lazarus pit. Anyways, hey.
You could even call the system the Lazarus system. Like, that's an interesting idea where you'd have characters that are like, 13, 14, 15 if you wanted to go the anime route, because that's usually the age range they usually go with. And all these pilots are like 50, 60, 70 years old, and they're fighting a constant battle, but they're ancient pilots. I mean, that could be an interesting idea. Like, imagine these guys being in their such an old age, and they're drinking whiskey, and they have to keep up appearance, so they have to keep going to high school and stuff, so they can, so people don't know who they are. And so they're forever trapped in that. That's an interesting idea. Right there. I just gave everyone an ability to write an interesting manga isekai. There you go, guys. I just gave you guys the starter of an amazing story. Now write the eternal conquest of this. This could be a fun story arc.
I guess.
No, think about it. That's an interesting idea where all these people are super old and they have to deal with high school life. Imagine being 65 and having to go to high school and deal with all the bullshit of high school. I'd be fucking pissed. I'd be so mad. Like, immortality would suck then.
I see.
But you're immortal.
I kind of feel like I've seen an anime like that before, or a manga. I don't know.
I know. Yeah, I have. There's some vampire ones. I remember Blood Plus kind of has that mentality, doesn't it?
I guess. You want an idea that's truly out there. Ever read Onani Master Kurosawa?
Does it have an English name?
That is the English name. Onani Master Kurosawa. Like, Onani.
Can you show me? Can you show me? Show me the. Yeah. Show me. Can you show me a picture of the thing or something, or the characters?
Sure, it looks like Light Yagami.
You'd have to show me who it is. You'd have to show me some imagery of. I don't know.
Here's some imagery. See, told ya. I bet your idol knows this one.
I don't know if I know this one. I'm sorry, I really don't. Maybe I do.
I mean, if you know it, there's no way you could mistake it for anything else. Basically, it's like Death Note, but he masturbates.
I don't think I've seen this one.
No, there's no anime for it. It's just a manga.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it. Although, like I said, I don't know. Do you know how much stuff kind of graces my eyes with anime and manga?
I mean, this one is pretty hard to miss. Basically, it's Death Note, but he masturbates to his victims.
He masturbates to his victims. What?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, no, that sounds like a no.
Honest.
No, that certainly sounds like a no. I don't think I've seen this one. Sorry.
I just got my whole load of manju squirted all over it. See?
Ew. Yeah, no.
There's a main
No, I don't think I've seen that.
This is a main
Well, that
And, as you can see, she has the same reaction as she. Disgusting.
yeah, no.
Okay.
You do you.
So, for those of you guys who can get past the premise, it's actually a pretty good manga. Believe it or not, it's actually a pretty good manga. It tells a good story.
Okay.
It's not hentai, by the way. So, for those of you who can get past the premise, it's actually a pretty good story. It's well written.
I don't know. That would turn. I'm not gonna lie. That would turn me off. That'd be like, and not that way, Al. You know what this made me think of? You know how in Japan they don't want blood. Or sorry, in China they censor the blood by turning it white.
Yep.
That's what that reminds me of.
See that?
That's what that reminds me of.
Interesting.
Yep. Oh, you got blinking.
Now then.
Yep.
First,
Wait a minute. Are you
yes.
Am I now LDP?
Nope.
Do I have to be rude to your chat? Yes, well I'm there is so much manga out there. Okay, can we be honest? There is better manga out there than I've seen in most things lately. Like there's so much. Like I'm shocked I found Fairy Gone or Violence something Violence, the Battle Girl anime that I watched recently.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Number 2 should be open now. Yes. Number 2 open.
Mm-hmm.
I thought so. Pirate 1 and then Pirate 3. Okay.
See, it's a little more problematic than that. Like American, like it seems like the values that exist.
Go ahead.
Well, because the yeah. So the problem is with this is that we have a the society shifted in America so much. It's caused problems in a lot of ways, and it's really kind of weird because of this extreme thing. It's hello, Merry Christmas, awesome one,
Hello, awesome.
and hello. It really has shifted our it shifted our media in such a poor light. It's a breath of fresh air when something good comes out.
Yep. Now,
And in some ways, I believe it has. It has damaged the country.
good thing I'm neither American nor Canadian nor from a Western country.
No. But you have your own problems. All too well, we have discussed it in your chat.
I guess.
Yeah.
Send this.
I think on this note, I think I'll call it on this note after this.
Alright.
I think there's a quote from the famous Conan the Barbarian.
Hey, no, Iris.
Civilized what?
You're saying hello to Iris. Hello.
Oh, hello. Hello. So, it's one of my favorite quotes, and it's from Conan. I'm gonna actually look up the. I should be able to wing it. So a civilized man can act uncivil due to the fact that he is not in a savage world. And oh fuck, I fucked it up. Oh, I'm gonna look it up. I'll be right back. I'll be on that one. I'm gonna actually look that up because I can't remember how it's actually said. One second.
He's looking it up. Civilized men are more discourteous than savages because they know they can be impolite without having their skulls split. That's what he's looking for.
Oh, did you find it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, civilized men are more discourteous than savages because they know that they could be impolite without getting their head split. Yeah, that is basically society.
My voice is lower than usual today. Eh?
I'm telling you, you're coming in low. Not on my end, but on their end. But no, that is legit. Do you not agree with that though, Elle?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. I think some people are complete jackasses and they need an axe across the face.
So, test.
That's why I like that.
1, 2, 3.
What?
Aris, am I really coming in lower than usual? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. I think it's just Discord. Hello.
I think it's Discord acting weird.
Hello. Still
A
low.
little better, but still low.
Really now.
All right. Yeah. Well, I'm going to call it though, and thank you so much for having me on, Elle. If there's any other topics you want to talk about, any other topics anyone wants to hear me and Elle talk about, leave a comment after the video's done, and we'll look at it.
Testing.
All right.
Is my deafen check mark active?
Yeah, you're coming in way louder on my end, so yeah, it sounds like you're getting better.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Testing. So, is it better now? Much better.
It sounds
Okay.
better.
It was on my physical sound card actually. Because my cats
Okay.
got to it.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of
So,
my cats, guys. Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Let's save this as LDP Shota. That was Orc Warchief Reviews, guys. Make sure to subscribe to his channel. You guys know how to find him. Now then, where was I? And his Rumble. Yes, I don't use Rumble, but yes. Also, thanks to LDP, I have reached my goal. But LDP did not have a game for me to try. So, for Orc Warchief Reviews, let's go ahead and play Needy Streamer. Overload. You're welcome, Mark. Let me exit this voice chat so that I don't end up like Logan, who was in his voice chat for almost a day. Should be here in my library. I uninstalled it. How sad. I'll have to install it, which will take a mere few seconds to do. Amusingly. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I'll try River City Girls too, which Logan gifted me, by the way. Arigatou dayo. Alright. 1.26 gigabytes took only a few seconds. Remember when you had to wait like half a day to download 1 gigabyte? I'm glad we're so past that now. That era is over. Bleep 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 bleep. Alright. So, the only reason I loaded this up is if our cheap reviews is still there. Here, check this out. Let's go. Some of these chat messages look familiar. Like I've seen these chat messages in my streams. this game? It's right there on top. It's called Needy Streamer Overload. Halo Lux. He's trying to simulate Windows 95. See what kind of ending we end up with. Yeah, as you can see, it's Twitter. Conspiracy theories. I'll do this one first. This one increases stress by a lot, though. I'll do this one first. I tried it with a shell running XP. All those simps in the chat. stress level is relatively low. Affection level is low, so there you go. Fan art. She won't let me. Let's read. Now, which one? Sponsorship. This one increases stress by a lot. This one increases stress a little bit. Let's do the conspiracy theories, maybe. Yes. Need to lower those stress levels. Like that. Or to miss out on streaming, I think I had, but yeah, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Let's try the sponsorship stream. Actually, no. This will lower the stress. Alright. Okay. Need to lower her stress a little bit. Okay. Stress level is at 60, which means I can stream again. Let's see. Chat and chill, huh? This one will increase the number of followers by a lot. Alright, let's try this one. He happy? Stress levels rising. Gotta lower that stress level a bit. Like that. Looks like we're gonna get the love overdose ending. Yep. Got the love overdose ending. Just to let you guys know, there is no happy ending. That's some fan art. Hey, that's cute. What's this? Oh, you can make her say stuff. Okay. Interesting. How do I edit? Oh. What is this for? It is some kind of editor. Eh, whatever. That's enough of that. Let's play a different game. I said this would be a retro game stream. See what I can play here. Ah. Gigi? Thank you. Alright. Let me just load up some random Game Boy ROM. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Hey, Unkyo Alien. What's the goal even? Is the guy walking or dancing? I don't know. Nope, you can't. What is the goal of this? What if I stay here? Oh, wait. they don't get stuck there for long, so... Oh, is it? There we go. What is this game even? I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Let's change games. You can't jump. There's no jump button. Ah. Wait. They made Shaku for Game Boy. Really now? Oh! Graphics are actually pretty good. Look at the face of Shaq. GG, thank you. Jack looks angry when he wins. What's this guy? Skeletor from He-Man, kinda. Looks like some kind of wraith. Got him. Looks like I can just do that low kick all day and win. Who are you? It's Wolverine! Hello, Darth. I guess it's Shaq Fu, but Game Boy. Father of Mickey Mouse and Popeye and has Dragon Ball characteristics? Nope. Huh. Maybe somebody in chat knows. I lost. But Father of Mickey Mouse and Popeye? That's kind of weird. This guy's hard. Hello, illiterate. Welcome. Yes, it's Shock Fu, but Game Boy. Ah. Well, that's enough of that. Try something else. Wonder if this plays the same as the Game Gear version. It actually plays faster than the Game Gear version. Yep, it's Iron Man. Hello, Nancy. By the way, this game has horrible controls. And if you didn't have the manual for this game, you wouldn't know how to control it. For example, this pew pew right here is just B. A is jump. So that's pretty instinctive, right? Now Iron Man's Pew Pew is useless. Like, it does so little damage you may as well not use it. Let me illustrate. Did you see that? So, if you want to do a lot of damage, what you want to do is use the chest blast, which you do by pressing A and B and up all at once. It takes up energy, like so. As you can see, the energy bar goes down. Iron Man also has an invincibility shield, which is A and B and down. And as you can see, it goes down real fast. If you want to fly, you jump and then you press up. And you can fly until your energy depletes. Like for this camera, for example, if you hit it with one chest blast, it's gonna explode. This is the same. Actually, it's a little bit faster, but it's mostly the same. It plays better. Now, if you want to do the spin kick, you want to do the spinning side kick, you just press up. It does more damage than this pew pew. You want to punch up close. It's A and B together, like that. It also does more damage. So basically everything does more damage than this stupid pew pew. Yeah, exactly, Doctus. To pick up objects, you also press up on them. And the thing is, if you're playing this on Game Boy and you had no idea, like if you're emulating it just now, it's a version of a console game, and it's not exactly a port. How do you know you're gonna break that door? You don't. You just gotta try stuff. As for the chest blast, you'll never know if you don't have the manual. Like, who'd ever think to press 1 and 2 and up at the same time? Or A and B and up? Same thing for the shield. And The shield becomes necessary later on. Yep, this game is completely different from the console game. Let's show ya. Let's show. Oopsie. SE stands for Stark Enterprises, by the way. Oh well. Where'd he go? Disappeared. Where'd he go? Right. Kill everyone. Stark Enterprises. As in Tony Stark. Yeah, I'm here to kill everyone. I got some upgrades for my blaster, so now it's viable. Yeah, there's upgrades you can pick up. You can even hear how it sounds different now. And now it can one-shot these cameras. kill everyone. Yeah, that's true. About time to go. Yellow jacket. Hi. These levels are large and there's lots of them. One thing I will say about this game, the level design is fun. Levels are huge and there's lots of different ones. If not for the awkward controls, this would be a really good game. The Game Gear version is a lot more sluggish than this one. Which is what I have. I have the Game Gear version. Look at that. 15 minutes for one stage. You can also play as Exo Manowar. They play completely the same, by the way. They just look different, but they play the same way. Which I can show you. Why is his health so low? That's strange. So yeah, instead of the kick, he does this. And instead of the punch, he has a stab. He stabs with a sword. Other than that, they play completely the same. Oh, okay. When he takes damage, it goes up. So maybe I was wrong. Like his slash actually has less range than Iron Man. Than Iron Man's spin kick. So I guess I was kinda wrong. This is not Iron Man, this is XO Manowar. That's why. from Valiant Comics, I think. I have the manual right here, so I can check. Game was developed by Acclaim. And, yeah. So, Manowar is from Valiant Comics. Let me put this away. This game has quite a bit of variety in the levels. Let's play until the 3rd level. Later, Psyche. Oh, screw you. I'll just shoot you. There. forget these guys here. Genocide run. Yes. I miss those guys. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't. End of level. Yeah, I think Iron Man is better. What up, Kirby? everyone. This is the kill everyone run. Perfect. Gotta make sure I killed everyone. Thought Mario jumped into paintings and not the other way around. Okay, we finished killing everyone here. His name should not be Iron Man. His name should be Iron Manslaughter. There's another guy here. Hello, Moonrise. Game looks okay, right? Now then, give it a try. Give it a try and see how you like it. Like when I'm playing it, it looks okay, right? Doesn't look like there's anything really wrong with it. Thing is, I grew up with this game. And I can honestly tell you, it sucks. Like the controls really suck. The controls prevent it from being a good game. We're almost at the end of this stage. I missed it. Huh. Okay. Now this stage is kind of fun. GG, thank you. This stage, there's no point in trying to point in trying to 100% this stage. Let's do it anyway. Hello, Jay Bonus. Yes, this is Iron Man. What would be your first guess? How long is this string? Pretty long, actually. But, there we go. And we're now at a new building. This is now Orb Enterprises. Which is just a reskin of Stark Enterprises. This game is super long. I think there's like 14 levels or something. You remember the ads for this game back in the mid-90s? I think the PS1 version is, okay, I guess. It had Super Game Boy stuff for this. What do you know? It does. Anyways, let's see. I have the manual for this. For the Game Gear version. I think it was mid 90s. It does not say the year here. Could look it up, but I don't really care to. Interesting. Had a couple of extra perks. Okay. Now this does not look right. Kinda hard to play if it's not the right aspect ratio. Ah! Yep. Exactly, the jokey. Driver knockoff. I guess that's a fair assessment. His name is Arik of Dasha. Whatever. Dasha, Dasha. Anywhere else where I forgot to kill someone. Must kill everyone. game Iron Manslaughter. Is it required to slay them all? Nope. I just want to. Okay. Let's see. Story of this game. The world we see, the world we think we know, is but an illusion. There exist parallel worlds, oh my, and other dimensions. Mastery of any of these other dimensions would confer enormous power and riches, if they could be mastered. Who but the masters of Evil would dare hope of such a conquest? Who but nefarious Baron Zemo could conceive a plan to do so? Will a determined General Kratos and his Dromac minions eager to conquer Earth as well? It is no surprise that the Empress of Evil, Mistress Crescendo, wishes to share in the destruction too. Oh my, oh my. What hero could hope to combat these ominous threats alone? None. For our raid against our world is a host of vicious villains whose power and evil are too great for any one hero, no matter how mighty, to meet the threat which promises annihilation of all realities. Two heroes join together in a startling alliance. The armor-clad Iron Man and the ancient warrior Exo Manowar. Each has strengths and weaknesses which complement the others. No, they play exactly the same. But will even their combined power be enough? They must do battle to find out. They journey across the planet and beyond with only the hope of defeating their determined enemies to spur them on. Oh yeah. That's the story. Wait, I went all the way back here. Which? Hello, Renee. Holy backtracking. One thing at least, because I'm super familiar with this game. It makes for a good game for me to stream. Because I'm super familiar with it, I can at least show you guys the entirety of it. And how it works. Guess we're going up here. I hope I didn't backtrack. Yeah, there was a PlayStation 1 version. I guess I might as well show it. It's very different. It plays very differently from this. The level design is different too. This one is exactly like the Game Gear version, the main difference being this one plays a lot smoother. And it's not in color. It's in green. Different shades of green. Let's play the PS1 version. I've had enough of this. I mean, I actually finished that entire game, by the way. I have an older stream of it. I think it's from this year or from last year. With that said, let's try the PS1 version. Yeah, the Game Boy version actually plays smoother than the Game Gear version. Also, on the Game Gear version, for the ROM at least, you can't play as... no matter which emulator you use, you can't play as Exo Manowar. What is this? Is it loading? I guess I played this before. Hello, Darnwood. There's the chest blast. He has a grab for some reason. Unlike the mobile versions, I really don't know this game. Now that looks like Iron Man, I guess. Who's this guy? He died. That is a super long password. What the fudge? Oh yeah, this game did not have memory card support, I think. That's why. That's stupid. It's a PS1 game. Why would you not have memory card support, huh? Anyways. Be right back.
Warning.
Did I die while I was away? I guess. To be fair, I think this was an early PS1 game.
Warning. Warning.
What? Dark and hardcore. So hardcore. Listen to those electric guitars. Well, I guess it is called heavy metal. Iron Man XO Manowar is heavy metal. I got a thingy. Wait, that was it. Short levels. Levels on the Game Gear and Game Boy versions were much longer.
Meltdown in 3 minutes. Meltdown in 2 minutes. Meltdown in 1 minute.
Eh,
Meltdown in 3 minutes.
how am I supposed to do enough damage to it?
Meltdown in 2
Hey,
minutes.
DJ Water.
Meltdown in 1 minute. Meltdown.
I got it.
Meltdown in 3 minutes.
Wonder if I can grab it.
Meltdown in 2 minutes.
Not doing any damage to him.
Armor low.
But I give up. This guy's impossible. I can't do any damage to him. Alright, let's finish today with some armored core. Actually, let's do Master of Arena. He's a Gundam. Hey. I made a Gundam. There you go. It's overweight though, so I'll have to change the ooh, Moonlight. I'll have to change loadouts. I already beat everyone here, huh? How do I insert this one? Let's do you know what? Let's just do this one right away. Oh, yes. You know what? Let's do Armored Core Project Phantasma. Hey, Spink. Let us test this AC against this one. Which of course is a totally unfair fight. Exactly how I like it. So my enemy has the most basic stock AC parts. I don't. I have like the AC that I won. I have the AC that I won this entire tournament with. Oh, as you can see, he's going pew 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 pew. How very sad for him. I'm just gonna walk. There. And that's how it goes. Now let us view what happened from his angle. This is what happened from the enemy's point of view. He was doing okay. He's got all the kills. He was hitting a lot. Yes. All of a sudden, 5 fingers of death. That doesn't seem very fair. Make it a bit more fair. Let's change loadouts. I also don't like this head here. There we go. Oh, there's it. Something more feminine looking, I guess. Or the back weapon. Mine dispenser. Bomb dispenser. Dual missile. Triple missile. How about just extra ammo? This thing is too strong. Basic rifle maybe? Or machine gun? Submachine gun? Upgraded handgun, more like a shotgun. A bazooka? Okay, let's go bazooka. Now it should be a lot more fair. Let's choose something that can give me a little bit of a fight. This guy is called Deathmaster, must be strong. Uses energy weapons, huh? But no. Oh, go against Deathmaster, but I need to change my loadout. Alright. And I need some shielding. Energy shielding, that is. $402, $334, $374. Dual cannons. Cannon arm? No, I don't think so. Not this one. Energy defense. Oh, sucks. This one has higher defense, but it's heavy. Need a good balance. I guess this will do. Okay, Halo Moonlight. Yes, this is Armored Core. Let's fight Mr. Deathmaster. Some place that's exciting to fight in, like this city here. Alright, where we can use some environmental advantages, I guess. Let's go! Ah! I don't have a radar! Fudge! Evolve! I forgot to put a head on with a radar. I was too focused on the aesthetics. I forgot this head part does not have a built-in radar. Yes. We'll put a head part with a built-in radar, or maybe just put on a back weapon radar. We'll see. Area memory provided. What one with a built-in radar? Radar function provided. Here we go. Basic radar, but it's better than nothing. Now let's fight Deathmaster once again. Rematch! Let's go. Radar should be available now. Yep. Yeah, you better run. Welcome. I am Armored Core fan. Yep. Well, I made that a lot more complicated than it should be. Easier way to deal with something like that, use a rifle. Use a rifle with a wide angle. So the good thing about configurations in Armored Core, I already bought out the entire shop, by the way. You can actually test out your configurations to see if they actually suit you or not. Actually, the FCS. What kind of FCS am I using? Wide and shallow. Perfect. So, if you want to see how well your AC performs, you can try it out in the garage against some MTs, mobile tanks, I think.
Combat system. Engaging test mode.
And yeah. You gotta rely more on
Target demolished.
because you'll
Test
barely
mode
be able to
disengaged.
see your enemies. You gotta rely more on your instruments like your radar to tell you where they are. Especially during high-speed fights. Gotta listen for that lock on and shoot right away. Now let's try that fight again. Against Deathmaster with this configuration. Alright, let's see. I bet this fight will not last as long now. All I gotta do is find him. That was fun. So part of the fun of this game is trying out certain builds. Like for example, before I got those the 5 fingers of death, here's an item you can buy in the shop anytime. And this is my glass cannon build. I'm gonna show you a glass cannon build. Yes, it feels good to be an Armored Core fan. Okay, here's my glass cannon build. First, equip Gatling gun. Both back weapons should be extra ammo. So extra ammo for the back weapon. Where's the ammo pack? There it is. Now for the legs. Okay, legs. We'll go with the lightest legs that can carry this loadout. Alright, super light glass cannon build. There's Filipino hookers messaging you on social media. This is my glass cannon build. Let me show you why. We're going to fight the same guy again. This time we're going to put him in an environment wherein he can't run away. No hiding beneath buildings or behind buildings. And this glass cannon build is very fast on the legs. You don't need to boost even. As you can see, I melt very fast. cannon build. Once you get them, they just melt. And the best way to use this is to fight in an environment wherein they can't run from you. For example, same enemy. In this arena, wherein you can't fly, the no-fly zone. No flying away. Just face it head on. Now the main problem with this build, you melt super fast. Which I can demonstrate by fighting a stronger AC. Nice replay here. Now let's try fighting a stronger AC with the same build. It will not be good. Ah, this is. Yeah. If you, the problem with this build is that your arms have 0 defense, and the legs have very, very weak defense. So, yeah. Did you see that? OMG. Let's go! I almost died there. Here is my enemy who is a cheater. All the top 10 enemies are cheaters. Look at that advanced radar he has. as human plus. Look at the energy level here. Look at his energy level. He's super low, and yet he's able to keep fighting against me. And he's using an energy weapon too. It's almost drained, but not quite. For some reason, it's almost drained, but it never drains fully. Because yes, you can drain your energy fully and it has to recharge for a very long time, leaving you totally defenseless for a while, unless you're not using an energy weapon, but you can't boost away. Let me show you what happens. Find some stupid mission here. Let me show you what happens if you completely drain your energy.
We will begin the infiltration. Please destroy all opposition.
Uh-huh.
Combat system engaged.
And that's what happens. It has to recharge all the way. You're totally defenseless.
Confirmation enemy reinforcements. Please destroy them in their entirety. Not enough ammo. Thanks. Oh, that's Sumika. I was shooting at her. Help! I'm out of ammo. Defenses damaged.
Sad.
Cannot continue combat.
I ran out of ammo. Sad. Should change my loadout. This is not a missions loadout. This is a 1v1 loadout. This is why you don't use this loadout for anything other than 1v1. Now then, let's change to something more reasonable. this one. I want the LN1002. Oh, there it is. Or 1001B. Yeah, that one. Generator is okay. Back weapon, got some rockets. Laser blade. And this one. 1,000 rounds. Which will solve my running out of ammo scenario. I want a missile. Like a very, very rudimentary missile. Like this one. That will do. Okay, now we're ready for a mission. Yep, this is indeed the PS1 version of Armored Core. And this is not Master of Arena, this is Project Phantasma, the second game. Alright. Let's go. Gonna beat this mission now. Also,
We will begin the infiltration.
Those, big
Please
ones.
destroy all opposition. Combat system engaged. not continue combat.
You know what? I think I forgot to put the shell shield, whatever. Hey. Also, I've had enough of these guys, so it's time to take it seriously. Now then. Need better. There. Actually, the missile is kind of useless. You know what? Screw this. I have a better idea. We use this thing. It's a tiny, tiny machine gun. Teeny tiny machine gun. Maybe not. On second thought, that thing is overpowered. We'll use this one instead, the rifle. Let's go. Rifle is nice because it has very wide range. So it's gonna be easier to hit.
We will begin the infiltration. Please destroy all
It's gonna be easier
opposition.
to hit those guards.
Combat system engaged. All opposition has been defeated.
There we
We will
go.
now return. Battle over. Combat system disengaged.
Little bit of configuration change makes a huge difference. But this configuration is not very good for 1v1. It's good for clearing missions. For arena purposes, not so good. But let's see how it does. Against this guy. Last fight. See how this configuration does against this guy. It does have the advantage of more armor, so I don't have to be as worried about those energy rounds. That guy barely scratched me, so maybe I was wrong about this configuration. So maybe it does work well for 1v1. This is the number 2 guy, I think number 3 or number 2 guy. All those fancy laser cannons, yes. I like watching the replay. Okay, I take back what I said before this. This configuration I used also works for 1v1. The strongest Raven in history. Yay. It is I, Elle-C on my AC Sakura X. Pew, pew. Is there anything left in the shop that I haven't bought? I thought I bought everything. Yep. Yep, I bought everything. So, yeah. So this configuration just works, I guess. And you got the rockets for extra damage if you need it. What's the grade of this one? So its grade is just fine. Offensive points are 3,700. Defensive points 3,700. Very balanced. Good mobility, move speed a little bit slow. Turn speed slow. But who cares? So one last thing. Blockade runner. So one last thing I want to show.
Combat system engaged.
Many people make the mistake of
We've
trying.
confirmed the presence of the transport vehicles.
Many people make the mistake of trying to turn like this. You know, left, right. When you're in combat, what you want to do when you turn is, for example, that tree over there, or this tree right next to me, is my enemy, and I want to turn. Or there's an enemy right there. You want to turn? You gotta be boosted as you turn. Yep, waterproof. So yeah, it's best not to turn like this. Like you want to face this direction, for example. You want to face this direction. You're facing this direction. Best way to do it, boost. Like this tree here, you want to face it.
They are now
You
close
should
to
try
Point B.
facing it like that, which is super slow. Or boost. And now you're facing that direction. And like this.
They will pass Point C soon. We lost them. We have failed.
Well, I wasn't
Battle
trying.
lost. Combat system
I was
disengaged.
demonstrating, not trying to win this mission. I don't care. Also, I'm rich, so I don't care. I don't even have any use for money anymore. Okay, that's enough of that. With that said, thank you everyone for watching. Be back tomorrow with Hell Talks, with LDP, and probably with Aris 218. So I hope you guys enjoyed today, even though it was pretty much an impromptu stream. No real plans, but it still works. Right? Still fun. With that said, thank you very much everyone for watching. This has been Elle-C, and I'm out. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! GG, thank you. GGS, thank you. I'm a cute little girl with a jaded face. Elle is my name and 13 is my age. I'm not just a lolly and that's a fact. I'll praise and cheer for all your super chats. Please subscribe.